Hello? Hello, 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 hello? Hello, 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 hello. It's me. Here. Early. Early. But am I early? Oh gosh. Oh, I almost forgot. I almost forgot what I was doing. I was distracted with crap on the internet. Eclipse. Look, Eclipse. What we doing? Welcome, welcome. That's too low. What the heck? It's funny. Oh, it's even lower. What the f... No, there we go. Nice. Oh. Yeah. Bot's not happy today. What's that about? He's... Yeah, exactly. How's Eclipse doing? I've been scowling, scrolling, reading about stupid Nvidia. And the slot machine that runs on 2 Nvidia 50 cards. And they're trying to roll out to everyone. It doesn't make any sense. Because no one wants it. Local elections, job interview. Wow. Nice. Local elections. Also, ooh for job interview. Sarge, let's be productive. No, because as soon as I load the code up, Sarge, you're going to go to bed. So I'm going to stall it as long as possible. I've got a Sea Dog on my other screen. He's playing Castlevania. Struggling with the final boss. And it's a combination of watching. There it is. If I wasn't so lazy, punch you in the stomach. You are lazy, right? Ah, don't get me started. I needed that yesterday when I was talking about laziness. Do do do. Do 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 do. Do, do, do. Do, do, do. What was I? Oh, I got distracted. Yeah, playing Castlevania. Also Saku this morning playing Metroid Fusion. I suddenly thought, oh, I really want to play Metroid Mondays. Then afterwards thought, well, why don't I make it Metroidvania Mondays? Huh? Why not? Who's going to stop me? Well, my productivity might, but depends how productive I get. I've never played Castlevania. Hello, it's Tuesday. Do 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 do. Oh, nice. I've not been able to watch Game Asylum for a while. Sorry, Connor. Connor raging. Oh, jamming. God, I forgot I had that emote. How's Sarge doing anyway? I'm so distracted. I'm not fully awake. I haven't done my go live yet. OBS had an update this morning. It looks different, but the same. Wait, what did I put in my title? Oh yeah. Bam. Okay, I've done it. I've got my go live post. Yeah, how are we doing? What's everyone's plans for today? Ooh, figure out BizHawk. Nice. BizHawk's not so bad. God, Archipelago. I need to... Quote 2. I have to put more time into figuring Archipelago out. Boop, 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 boop. It looks like fun. I considered doing a Metroid multi-world. I think I wrote it somewhere in Archipelago. Yeah, I have no... Emu Hawk is the one you want to use. No idea what Disco Hawk is. I think of it as in Emu Hawk instead of Emu. Helps me remember which one I need to use. Don't know what Disco Hawk is, and I've never used it. Do 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 do. Do do do. Boo boo boo. Right, I should be live. Am I live? There we go. I'm live. Sorry, I was looking at Blue Sky. Blue Sky live banner thingy thing whatever it is. Boo boo doo. Do do do. Do do do. I have so many grand ideas of things I want to do, but I don't have the required skills for most of it. And you know what? I should just look up the skills and figure it out. But also, so much. Need so much brain motivation to look at these things. I don't ever have brain. What the heck is that? Rompopolo. Braining is hard. Oh my gosh. I can't even blame streaming because my brain wasn't working fully before I was streaming, so you know, The aim was that streaming would help me find a motivation, but I just end up waffling all day. Bum, ba, boom. But you know, it sounds like I'm complaining, and in a way I am. However, on the other hand, it's fun. I'm having fun, so it's not really. If you enjoy the wasted time, the time's not wasted or something. I don't know what it is. Can't remember what the saying actually is. Why are you oh, I was gonna say why are you looking into BizHawk, but it's an archipelago designed more for BizHawk. Yeah, that's my big problem as well, is without having a reason to wake up when you've got no job, every day kind of blends into one. It still does. I've given myself a purpose. And it doesn't matter how much sleep I get, I'm still tired. But I don't get a lot of sleep anyway. I wondered who had the brain cell. I'd forgotten who claimed it. Yeah. Yep, there's part of me that wants to do a single-player Metroid multi-world. Just mix all the Metroids together and just really confuse myself. The annoying thing is, I sleep poorly, so I wake up tired. But when it comes to the evening, because I've been tired in the morning, I don't have any energy to do anything. What energy I do have, I spend streaming. most of the time. Hence taking a day off. Maybe I'll change that to be 2 days off, but I haven't quite figured out. Thing is, I like Final Fantasy Friday too much. I've also got it in my head that I should try and make YouTube videos as well. But then, if I'm streaming so much, when do I find time for recording videos? Hello. Hello. You remember what he chose? But yeah, I thoroughly enjoyed editing videos, so I'd also be editing them myself. So you know, I'm just giving myself a lot of extra work to do. You know. I've also found with BizHawk, at least with playing Free Enterprise, is that it stutters a lot, and I don't understand why. Hurts my eyes. Probably the scaling, to be fair. Were you planning to use BizHawk because it can handle multiple emulations? Is that the reason? That's kind of why I started getting into BizHawk, because it can emulate a lot of things. Hello. Also, BizHawk is good for speedrunning Final Fantasy 7. Oh, come on, Connor, you got this. Oh, he's gonna die in the final hit. Oh, I did it. What did he? Ba 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 ba. Up 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 bo. Hello. A second to make it nicer. What do you mean? Hang on, can I look for BizHawk? Stutter. Oh no, I dusted my desk this morning. I need to dust more often, I feel. Because my desk feels brand new. Oh, also BizHawk has a shuffler function that someone's made, which sounds incredible. I wanted to try it out during Jingle Jam, but I couldn't figure out. Well, no, I didn't want to. I didn't want to. I'd have to put all the loads of effort in, and I'd started, and I'd got something in place, but then I was like, well, I'll try it another time, because I rushed to get it sorted out. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Sorry. Anyway, I was troubleshooting my BizHawk problems, and I probably should not do that now. I installed Project 64. Boom. There is also a thing. What was I going to say? Yeah, there's an Ocarina of Time randomizer app, which I don't know if you need or not, but I've downloaded that as well. I've not run your seed yet, Sarge, but I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what's going on. Oh my God. Yeah, that's what I figured. Yeah. I just looked at my Twitch, and Pete, aka Premier 2, aka Peter on Twitch, is playing Final Fantasy 9 this week. I love Final Fantasy 9. Although I've remembered that Pete's stream audio is very loud, so I'm gonna try and turn that down. Oh, with the tracker on screen stuff. I was curious by that, and the multiplayer functionality part of it. I was like, wait, that's interesting. It almost felt like a speed choice style of ROM. Ooh, this website says use Hamachi. What are we doing today? Yeah, I was supposed to be doing something. Oh, I really shouldn't. I really should have just stayed in bed. I've been contemplating joining the Archipelago Discord in the hopes it may help me understand it better. I don't think it's that complicated. I just haven't found the time to sit down and properly look at it, you know. It's for most of it's more the idea of they've got supported games, which is fine. You just go on the website, you find the YAML you want, you pick your settings, create it, load it in, play the game. It's just the idea of see what I mean, Sarge? It doesn't. I don't think it's difficult. It's just tedious to get a foothold into what you need to do. What do you mean, BizHawk? You've given up on? My want is to figure out how the YAMLs work, and I've seen that people make their own YAMLs for different games. My brain is thinking, oh, that's really cool. I want to try and figure that out. I presume that means you need to have there needs to be a randomizer for said game for it to function, right? Because, like I've said before, there's a couple of streamers I watch who are between them playing every Pokemon game and every Kingdom Hearts game they can in a multi-world. But looking on the Archipelago website, there's only like 2 Pokemon games and only 1 Kingdom Hearts game. There's a way of doing it. Also, I've seen someone doing a Final Fantasy X randomizer, which also isn't on the Archipelago thing, but it stated it was Archipelago. Metroid Fusion, I think, as well. Saku, funny enough, who I mentioned earlier. Oh, Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2 are on here, but none of the other ones. There's a deeper level of understanding that I can get from Archipelago, and you know, as I've said before, my problem is I want to know everything right now, but I need to just get a foot in the door and just try it and play some Archipelago games, figure out the basics, get some played, and then I get a better understanding of how it works, and then I can look into the more abstract details that I might need. Because I'm curious. I've looked into this before. whether there's a way to make free enterprise part of the archipelago. That could be really fun. Oh, made in Lua. Oh, interesting. Oh, I found a tracker. Pop tracker. Wait, pop tracker is a thing. Okay. Oh, maybe I moved to pop tracker instead of Ooh, okay. Instead of emo tracker, I can use pop tracker. Maybe. Because that works on Linux, according to this. Someone remind me of that later. I really want to make my own tracker, to be honest. Again, I'm trying to give myself too many things to do. You know? And whatever I make isn't going to be as good as half of these things I keep. I've scrolled too far on the search engine. I've got to page 2 and it's all weird things that I don't care about. I was reading Archipelago earlier and I thought, oh wait, you don't even need to install anything, right? You can literally start playing, use the website, do everything for you. Hosting on the website seems like a great idea for everyone, because then you don't have to host it locally and worry about port forwarding and all that stuff. I'm sure you still need something local, otherwise it won't work, right? Anyway, enough of that. Give me a headache now. Probably because I've got too much. I was cold this morning, so I put heaters on, but now I'm too warm. The sun is blaring. Help! Okay, so what can we do today? All this talk of Metroidvanias makes me want to try and figure out whether I can make one in Godot. Oh, my eyes. Help. I should have slept longer. Oh god. Maybe I could do that on Sunday. So my new schedule is out in the Discord. Oh, I didn't put it on Blue Sky, did I? Oops. I don't really put it anywhere, just in my Discord. And I've changed it now so that Monday to Wednesday is back to dev work. Final Fantasy 9 on Friday, because I mean we've only got one more day of that, I think, because then it's done. We've got Monster Hunter Stories 2 on Saturday, and I've changed Sunday to a run day. EP like a run day morning is what I called it. Maybe if I could figure out what I'm doing archipelago, do some archipelago running on Sunday, maybe, which then may bleed into Monday if I get too invested in it. I opened my window for a brief moment because I need fresh air and I'm kind of blinded a bit by the sun. As if I wasn't distracted enough right now. Wait, it's been 40 odd minutes? Oh my gosh. It's been 40 minutes, I've done nothing. I just rambled. Rambled about my life problems with trying to figure out new things. I could dabble in some Godot, right? Even if it doesn't become anything, it's a good practice, right? The monitors aren't straight. Hold on. There we go. Better. I'm also thinking of shuffling my desk. It's too almost too claustrophobic, you know? Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, ba-dum, ba-da-ba-dum. Do, 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 ba-do. Do, 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 do. I'm kind of invested in Python now. Now I've written those two things, my brain is like, Python's pretty good. Now if only I could make a UI, if I could. What was I looking at earlier? I was looking at. Oh yeah, it was the Archipelago source code, and it's most of it's written in Python. I was like, ooh, that sounds cool. And then I opened it up, and I'm like, yeah, no idea what this means. Flask? What's Flask? I'm not learning something new already. Flask Python. Python Web framework. Oh no. Help build your first Flask application. Oh, I'm scared. Ooh. Ooh. Hey look, Venv. Ooh. Ooh. Do. App.root. Huh? Oh, index. Okay. Well, that's pretty. That does seem pretty. Oh, this basic setup seems easy, but it's the rest of it that I don't know. I like tutorials that are just like step-by-step guide on how to get it created. Here you go, you create your first page. Good luck. It's like, wait, no, but what does it mean? What do I do now? Oh. Do. But this does seem pretty simple, to be honest. But what else can I do with flats? That's what I need to know. Git ignore. Yeah, I've got to figure out git ignores as well. Bleh. What's funny is, what I need this for, what I was planning to do a web app for, isn't really that. Doesn't need to be a web app. I just thought to myself, if it's a web app, it'll just be easier to make a UI for it that is multi-platform, right? And in all honesty, I don't want to use JavaScript, so anything that I can do that doesn't involve JavaScript. Not that I've ever used JavaScript, I just don't want to. You know? Is it just me that's like this? Probably not. Ay, ay, ay. Oh no, the vibe I got, the vibe I was going for with this is if I can build something that I can access via a browser, even if it's, you know, on the local network, then I can have it running on my Raspberry Pi and I can just connect to it from my PC. That was the original idea behind this. I remember now, in my want to rid myself of Windows, I figured if I don't focus on building it on my PC, but have it running externally, i.e. on my Pi, then I don't need to worry about migrating from my Windows PC to my Linux installation, because it's already sat externally on a Pi. Ew. See, there is a reason sometimes. Not often, but sometimes. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Oh, do I? Oh. Do I want to learn ASP.NET? Yeah, it'd be handy to know. Do I want to learn Blazor? Yeah. I'm just not... I don't know. I just don't have enough brain for it. My brain doesn't. My brain just doesn't. You know? There are times when the brain says no. And sadly, that seems to be like all the time. I'm so jaded since I ran out of Pepsi Max. Maybe I should go to the shop and get some. I think it's the caffeine. I think the caffeine and the sweeteners from the Pepsi Max really boosted my boosted my brain function. Oh my god. OMG. My glasses. Oh, okay. I don't like... I'm disliking glasses again. How useful is Flask in UI, for example? Because UI, if anyone's been here long enough, they'll know my UI skills are severely lacking. I learned a bit in Godot. Arguably, I should just make Godot work and do what I want to do, right? I'd probably host a Godot app on a web page somewhere, right? Oh my. Oh my. HTML. Oh. But you know, that's fair. That makes sense. But I can run the code as Python instead of JavaScript, yeah. You ever sent that one? Oh god. So where it's got, okay, I'm looking at this for build first Flask app step by step, and it's got define index, return hello world. That, I'm guessing the index that's just the page, right? Server side is kind of what I want as well. Actually, no, I like the premise of words. Oh, standalone. That was it. So that when you ping the server, you just get a copy of the page locally, and that's it. It does all it needs to do. You know, it's takes a longer initial load, but once it's there, you've got it. You know, I like that premise. And in terms of a tracker, which is kind of what I was trying to... One thing I was planning to make is a tracker setup for free enterprise. Locally. No, that's not what I want. Well, it kind of is. I want the standalone where it pulls everything and everything is within the browser. It's probably a bit slower, but... Which is why I was looking at Blazor. Because you can write code directly into the page. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum. Bum bum. Bum. So what would I... But server-side handling is a lot faster, more efficient. Bum 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 bum. Maybe I'll look at this then, Sarge. After the... I mean, the ads are on their way. I don't want to start it now, because I'll have to stop part way and be like... Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. But convenient excuse. Yeah, I know. I mean, it is though. There's an ad incoming in like 2 minutes. Da, da, do, do. And it's given me a chance to quickly read through and be like, okay, what do I need to do? Bam. Bam. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Python.env enables support. What the? What the? Get the... You missed it. You missed out on the noise blackness because you can't hear anything. Also blackness, welcome. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Bo, 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 bo. What is... I'm sorry, I'm reading all the dependencies stuff. Do, 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 do. Do, do. Right, there's ads coming. Wait, you'll hear in a minute. You'll be warned by me. Hey, ads are coming. See? Told you. Told you there were ads coming. A bit preemptively, but... Oh, just as techno hits as well. Yeah, ads coming. We pause for ads. You don't miss anything. Not that I've done anything yet. But soon, after the ads, perhaps. Who knows? But yeah, go stretch your legs, get a drink, have a snack. I might go make a cup of tea. Maybe a little pick me up of extra caffeine this morning. Yeah. A burp. A burp. Oh, I'm on the wrong page on my thing. A burp. Hello? We're back. Do I continue sitting or do I crank it and stand? What do we think? What's the vibe? What do we think? I mean, not that it matters. You can't see me. I could just claim I'm standing and you're not going to know. So. No? Can live vicariously through me, Sarge. Hey, how's that? I'm cranking it now. Can you hear me? Boom! Oh, I'm just bored already. I don't want to crank it. It's just tedious and annoying. Get to crank it down because my desk's too heavy. There we go. Right, I've cranked it. That's how long it takes to crank my desk when I'm half not bothered. Standing mat down. I can let my grippers out. Let my grippers free. They're not, by the way. If you're excited by that, don't be. I'm wearing socks. Grispers, exactly. Oh, Pete started playing Final Fantasy 9. Oh my gosh. I don't have white socks because then they don't stay white ever. Most of mine are black, but these are Adventure Time socks. They're yellow because it's supposed to be Jake the dog, and on the front is Finn hugging Jake because I'm cool. Ba, ba. Oh yeah, I should change it to be right back. While I was making my tea, I was going to ask a dumb question. I thought about asking a dumb question. Change to waffling. Dumb question was, do you think there's more caffeine in a big cup of tea or a litre of Pepsi Max? I'm fairly sure I was just hopped up on caffeine on Friday and Saturday and Sunday. I mean, there's probably more caffeine in a big cup of coffee than in a litre of Pepsi Max. Wow, thanks, Sarge. But, you know, in the caffeine in tea is quite diluted, right? Despite, I believe, gram for gram, the tea plant and the coffee bean tea has more caffeine. the ratio of tea in a drink to coffee in a drink is inverted. There's less caffeine in a cup of tea than there is a cup of coffee, despite them having the opposite levels of caffeine in their relative base plant. Oh, we got one. Why do you need 2 tea bags? That's too many. I could. Okay, maybe this is slanderous and people are going to revoke my British citizenship, but I could easily make a cup of tea from 2 cups of tea from 1 bag. I'm cool with that. I use a big Starbucks mug as well. Do. Yeah, exactly. My nan used to basically just dip the tea bag in the water, and that was enough. That was enough for her. Yeah, there you go. Wow, it sounds like a generational thing. I think it must be, right? I used to have a colleague who used to complain their tea wasn't strong enough, so every time I made a round of drinks for everyone, I put everyone's tea bag into his cup. Do. I don't like if you leave the tea bag in too long, it just becomes very dry. I don't like that. I don't like my wet drinks being dry. It's weird. Unless it's a cider, in which case it's pretty good. God, I remember the last time I had a dry cider. Oh, well, it was good, from what I remember. Mm-hmm. Anyway, I said I was going to do some coding, didn't I? Oh, fine. Guess I'm going to get called out anyway. Right, new folder. What do I call it? My new folder. I'll call it Flask Testing. Yeah, how's that? That's a good name, right? Hey, look, code. Well, there's no code yet, but there will be code. I have to follow a tutorial for it, but there will be code. Although I need to install thingy. Go to terminal, because I need to I don't know what does this mean? Anyone know what this means? Because I don't. Is that creating a Python version 3 virtual environment? Is that what this is? Create a project folder and a venv folder within. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm doing. Right? Is he going to complain and say, I don't know what pi means? No, it did it. Look. Also, I zoomed in the thing, but you can't read the terminal. I've zoomed in this up here, but I was to make a thing. But before you work on your project, activate the environment. Now, hang on. .venv. Scripts. I'm using the wrong slash. I don't think it matters. Maybe it does. Activate. Activate. Oh. Ooh, we're in. Within the activated terminal, use the following environment. Pip install Flask. Capital F probably is required. Do. Oh, so it throws Flask into the environment. It's not a local. This may kill. Oh no, it did it. Okay. New release of Pip is available. Oh, do I have to do that outside of the virtual environment? Pip install upgrade Pip. Cancelled by user. Oh no. What do you mean it was cancelled by user? Backslashes? What? No, that's fair. It's Windows, isn't it? I've got to use them. I like front slashes because they're forward slashes because they're Linux. I know Windows, right? I could have done this stream from Ubuntu or Linux Mint. One day, just use yeah, maybe I should be using Windows subsystems. I've got one. I literally have one somewhere. The problem is I've got a Windows subsystem. I have no idea where those projects exist. They exist within the Linux subsystem, and I'm like, well, where are they in the file structure? How do I get them? How do I retrieve my application? I'm going to say to you, Sarge, WSL, just L. Just use L. You know? Bum. You want to get a W? Use L. No, hang on. First we imported the flat. Wait, it's telling me to go straight in with the app. A shortcut if the file is named app.py or wusgy.py. You don't have to use app. Oh, interesting. So what? I go new file called app. Not in there. No, not in there. In here, new file. Yeah? Oh, look at that. Look how big that is. Oh gosh, a Mac. Blip. Blip. Then we type all of this. Look how fast I can type. Oh, look how fast that was. Oh, check it out. Or does it need to be in the Venv? Surely not. Maybe it does. It does, doesn't it? Nah, I'll be right. Nah, I'll be right. If I flask app.py command line interface. Do. Oh, I don't need to type anything. What does this other thing say? Do. Oh, I guess yeah. The Venv just exists, doesn't it, as a thing? Oh wait, what's this telling me? Hang on. I like how I'm just crossing the streams here with what I'm supposed to be doing. Another shortcut. If the file's named app apply, you don't have to use --app. Okay. Try again then. Flask. So I don't need --app. So what? I just type. No. Just run the flask. Oh, it's doing something. I was like, wait, what? I'm trying to do a HTTPS. No one look at the IP address. I don't want you hacking my code. Can't believe you doxed me like that. Can't believe it, Sarge. I'm used to it opening it for me, so now I have to type it. Ugh. Yeah, that's the default, isn't it? Oh, there it is. Oh. Look, it's there. Oh. There you go, look, I did it. Done. Fav icon. Lol. Hang on, that looks familiar. Fav icon, I've messed with those before. Well, I just ran it. What the heck? And Control C to quit. So what if I flask, debug, run? Oh yeah, there it is. Interesting. Welcome. Jub. Doing. Good morning. 9 ice. 7 ice. Let's go. Work is kind to you, Jub. What did this other thing say? It said something about debug. So why is it called hello what? Oh, that should be index, right? I know. Brr. Brr. A burr burr. Burr burr burr. Do 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 do. Bug equals true. There we go. Right. Debug went off. Boo. Boo. Oh, I didn't make it bold. Oh no, it's break, isn't it? Oh, I'm a bit rusty on my HTML. Don't mind me. Wait, do I have to reload it every time? Oh, because it all runs. God, okay. So if I were to italicize this as well, then save it. It won't have. Yeah. Okay. Let me see. Doo 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 doo. It doesn't update in real time. I see. But that's also why you use CSS, right? Because use a CSS. Where's it? Add Bootstrap. Oh gosh. Don't know Bootstrap. Time to go shopping. What, on a Tuesday? Electromimics? What the? Well, I'm being productive as well, Blackness. I can't believe. Oh, you can change the port number. That's cool. Oh, there's a lot of stuff here. What the heck? What's going on? Why is there so much? This is hurting my brain already, Sarge, and I've barely done anything. HTML escaping? What? What does that mean? Okay, I see. Escaping is just to avoid any ACE, right? Any automatic code execution. RCE, that's the one. Remote code access. Yeah? Is that right? Markup safe import escape. Okay. Well, when running HTML, default response type in Flask. Any user provided values rendered in the output must be escaped to protect from injection attacks. There you go. If I just read it. HTML implements rendering with Jinja. Use later. There's automatically escape shown here will be used manually. It is omitted in most examples for brevity. Always be aware of how you're using untrusted data. No. Oh yeah, so this wants to be hello, right? And then we have another one. Just index, right? Well, can't type. Oh my god, what is wrong with my fingers? I need to stretch my fingers, I think. Turn. Yeah, sure. Oh, what is it? It's like H1? Stretch those fingers. You gotta warm them up. You gotta warm up your fingies. How else are you supposed to type if you don't warm up your fingies? Riddle me this. So then, in theory, if I run this... Run debug. Oh, there we go. Error. What we got? Boo-doo. Booty. Boo-doo-doo. Boo-doo-doo-doo. Oh, wait. Oh. Type. Look, see, that's why you gotta warm up your fingies. See? Oh, why has it gone to Ooh, interesting. Look, it's gone to Hello World. That's the italic one. There's the index page. I forgot to refresh it. Oh, See, look, I figured out how to route. How to route. How to route. Did a route. Did it. Figured it out. I am so smart. I am so smart. SMRT. I mean SMART. Oh gosh, what? Show the user profiles. Variables. Help. This is where we start looking at API related things. Oh, the very, very, very patriotic and inspiring music has come on while I'm doing nothing inspiring right now. Tea. I've been drinking tea recently with sugar in, mainly because I've cut a lot of sugar out of my diet. And then I've been replacing it with tea in my sugar. Sugar in my tea, I mean. Because, you know, I live in a house like most people. No, I'm conscious of tea in my sugar. Yep, I'm conscious of the effects of blood sugar levels. You know, being my mother being diabetic, having friends who are also diabetic. Something I'd never really thought of. It's like, I'll just cut sugar out because, you know, sugar's bad for you in large quantities, which it is. But then by cutting all sugar out, I've realized maybe that's causing me some problems. You know, low blood sugar is quite bad, as well as high blood sugars. So, you know, I think low is worse, right? What is all this? What is all this? I don't really understand. Also, I'm fairly sure I read that in Python it's good practice to have 2 spaces before every definition. Unless that's a Godot thing. Maybe it's a Godot thing. Mixing them up. Technically that is 2 because you've got an app root. Technicality. I also don't know what this means. I see this. I've put this in a lot of things. I'm like, huh? What does that mean? How does that work? Unique URLs? Yep. But this is markups safe. Oh yeah, I should put that in just because. Oh, watching Pete playing Pharmacy 9, seeing how smooth his animations are, I'm like, wait, what have I done wrong? I think it's because I've capped my frame rate. Sorry, the techno's hit. No more work can be done. Okay, so what I'm understanding with the Venv, the virtual environment, is it exists so that it doesn't interfere with your actual development. It just runs, you know, by definition, virtually. It exists in a state of, it exists outside of your normal workspace, right? Instead of it running now on my PC, and I'd have to close the weird command prompt that it loads to say, oh, I'm doing stuff. like it does with the Blazer. And I'm like, I don't want that, so I'm going to close it, and then it stops everything. Also, being stood up with techno music means I'm boogieing. Everyone dance, stretch your legs before the ads come in, before the music stops. And you can't see it. I've got a camera. I'm not putting it on though. This is actually helping me to stay stood because I fidget a lot, so I can't stand still for too long without fidgeting. So yeah. Sorry, just watching Pete. He did the same thing I did, playing on a PlayStation controller, and it says press X, but it means square because Xbox control input on the screen. Ah, the pain of every gamer that uses any kind of controller. You know? Okay, so other options. Sorry, I got very distracted here. So we've got the music stopped. I have to get back to it. Wrote. There you go. See, look. I remembered. And what it says: user/username. Def. Go user profile. Username. Right, because it's the edged braces. It knows it's variable. That's fine. Hey, look, a comment. An F string. I love that. I just typed that, like, you just use an F string, right? However, when I first heard about F strings, I was like, what the F does an F string mean? And since then, I never bothered looking into it. I just know it works, and I use it, you know? Formatted string, perhaps? But in C# you just put like an @ symbol or a dollar, and you're good to go. But I think for this it would be a dollar sign to force formatting. But heck, F string, I just know that's what it is. Unlike an F number, which is just a float. Am I right, Sarge? Am I right? What other examples do we have here? Wait, why is he doing it again? Post int post ID. Wasn't listening. Wow. I mean, I don't blame you. It was waffling over nothing. Okay, I see. I was talking about F strings, Sarge. And I said, at least it's not an F number, which is just a float, you know? It wasn't that smart. Never heard of them. What? Really? But you've used you've used Python, right? Am I mad? Are you gaslighting me now? I bet you are. That sounds like a Sarge thing to do. Look, F string. Do. Okay, I'm getting the. I'm writing these as examples because it's in this thing. Root to path. Subpath. Do F show subpath do show the subpath after F string, a formatted string of subpath cape. There you go. But I suppose what you would do, this is just for examples, but what this would entail, this would pull a function that says find this ID within a database and pull the information and then give me this page, right? Return the website, the web page that relates to this ID here. And the same with this. Right? What this is doing currently is wrong. It is for example only. If I ran this now, and then we went there, we get we get index page. We can go to hello. We can go to what we got. We've got username isrith 51. It'll just say it's not found. Why is it not found? Oh yeah, because it doesn't exist. Oh, I didn't put user. User. There we go. That's what I meant to do. And if you go to post and you type in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So currently this is working as it's written, but say no because I typed the wrong thing. I know, I figured it out, Sarge. I have trouble with user and username. I keep using them synonymously. Technically I could, right? I could have these user/username pull the same same path. What? New path. New path. You know, these things. Boop. Look, I've never claimed to be a good typer. On the contrary, I love numbers and mathematics, so give me numbers. Don't give me words, give me numbers. Converter types. Alright, so this could be a UUID instead of an int. Which is probably what a lot of websites probably use that. And then yeah, hard coded. We've got that here. We've got hello as an idea. Mm-hmm. Wait, are you telling me? Are you telling? Hang on. Did I read that correctly? So we go back. Go back to. We're here. It's saying that if I go to hello, it loads. But if I go to hello slash. Oh, that's interesting, isn't it? The following two rules differ in their use of a trailing slash. Interesting. That is interesting. I've learned something, kind of. Not really, but yeah. Oh. And now, if I end this, I put a slash in it. Do do do. And we do the same scenario again. Oh, I put a new tab on my go away. Delete bookmark. There we go. I'm trying to pull it out. Pull it out. Damn it. Okay, we're in. Look. Go to hello. It works. And it automatically puts the end point in. Oh, that's cool. I like that. Oh, that's weird. Yeah, so it's gone get hello. Ooh, actually, what you mean is this. But this is a nice default to have. Unless you want to be very, very specific. Wait, it reloaded. Oh my god. What? What do you mean it reloaded? Didn't do that before. Did it? Or did I just miss it? I'm learning, everyone. You're joining me on this journey of learning. The canonical URL for this endpoint does not have a trailing slash. It's similar to the path name of a file. Accessing the URL with a trailing slash produces an error. Yeah, so this is basically saying this is an endpoint. This is where you need to go. There's no options. If you don't go here, you don't make it. Whereas this is like, yeah, it's there. There might be more after it. So, you know. Oh no! Where did you post a link, Sarge? What? Where are you posting? Where are you posting a link? In Zelda Oot. Well, you've posted one before. Literally, the Oot randomizer seeds in there. So, why did it block you? It doesn't tell me that it blocked you. What were you posting a link? Oh, yeah, it worked before, Sarge. So I don't understand. Should work. Oh. Content blocked by this server. What? This may also be viewed by server owners. I can't see that message. What do you mean? I own the server. What do you mean I can't see it? Unless it's not the oh, maybe it's something you said in there, Sarge. Same rules and all. I think you said sanity. Maybe sanity is what it doesn't like. You think you own it? Yeah, true, actually. What's going on? Hang on. I don't think it likes the word sanity, Sarge. That's my guess. Try and post it again without that. Because you've literally posted a link and it worked before, but you didn't have any text in it. Bum, 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 bum. work, but... Bum. Ba-ba-da-bum. Oops, Sarge is typing. Sorry, S dot 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 is typing, dot dot dot. Boo. Boo, boo. Boo, boo. Oh no, it didn't like it, I guess. Interesting. Yeah, there you go. It's not the link. It's everything else. Are we ready? Are we ready? I've triggered my own echolalia. You say it best when you say nothing at all. There you go. Get some Ronan Keating in there, Sarge. The smile on your face lets me know that you need me. There's a truth in your eyes saying you'll never leave me. With a touch of your hand says you'll catch me wherever I fall. You say it best when you say nothing at all. There you go, Sarge. For some reason it didn't like it, and it wasn't the link. Seed? No, same rules and all, just a new seed. Okay, I took it out. Tokens. Yeah, no. Took out, maybe? Maybe that's it. Maybe it doesn't like took out because it sounds aggressive. Like a plot. I don't know. I set the server up like a year ago. I don't remember what it does. I don't remember the rules I put in. Do-do-do-do-do-do. You know, a bit like Twitch auto mod gets a bit sensitive sometimes. At the word crazy, but not space Hitler or what leather mummy or whatever it was that was said. Nah, Twitch is fine with all that. Crazy? I was crazy once. This is where I load up OBS and realize you've all been looking at the wrong screen this whole time. It wouldn't be the first time. Oh, imagine. Okay, good. Good. Because I've got my browser open over OBS, so I can't see what's happening in OBS right now. URL building, what we got? Build a URL. Yep, I'm used to building URLs from using URIs for API stuff. Oh, I'm already tired from standing. Build a URL to a specific function. Use the URL for a function. It accepts the name of the function as its first argument, and any number of keyword arguments, each corresponding to a variable part of the URL rule. Unknown variable parts are appended to the URL as query parameters. Oh, okay. Why would you want to build URLs using your URL reversing function? URL for. Instead of hard coding them into your template. Well, I wonder why you wouldn't want to hard code something into your code. What a silly question. Imagine Sarge writing code that's got hard coded information in it. Never. Right? Right? I've never done that. Wink. Who would write hard coded? That's just preposterous. Silly. Anyway. Reversing is often more descriptive than hard coding the URLs. Yeah. You can change your URLs in one go instead of needing to remember to manually change hard coded URLs. Yep. URL building handles escaping of special characters transparently. Oh, so I don't need to import escape anymore. Interesting. That's good. Generated paths are always absolute, avoiding unexpected behavior of relative paths in browsers. If your application is placed outside the URL route, for example in my application instead of /, URL4 properly handles that for you. Nice. For example, here we use the test request context method to try out URL4. Test request context tells Flask to behave as though it's handling a request, even while we use Python shell. Okay. Okay. Do do ba do do ba do do do. Oh, I see. Oh, okay. Interesting. I mean, I could post the website on my other monitor. Boo-ba-doo. HTTP methods. Oh, post and get. Oh, hang on. Okay. Web applications are different use different HTTP methods when, hang on, I just realized what time it is. Yep, ads are coming. Cool. I didn't hear myself because it's not ready yet. Different HTTP methods when accessing URLs. You should familiarize yourself with the HTTP methods as you work with Flask. By default, a route only answers to GET requests. You can use the methods argument of the route decorator to handle different HTTP methods. Interesting. Oh, we could throw it in. Route. We want login. Login. Boo-doo. 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 And then it says method. It's one single quotes, but it's get post Flask import Flask and request. Define login. Oop. If request method equals post, return to the login. Oops. Else, then go the login form. Right, that's an example. Use all methods for the route within one function, which can be useful if each part uses some common data. That's cool. That's good to know. Hey, ads are coming. Shush. I'm in the middle of doing a learn. The sun's shining outside as well. Blind myself. Ah, it burned. Ah. And these don't exist, but it's for the premise. You also separate them. Oh, wait, can? Interesting. So what would be better? I'm not gonna do that because there's an ad coming. I'll save it though. Yeah, go stretch your legs, get a drink, have a snack, because we pause for ads. You don't miss anything. Bam. We're gonna burp. A burp. A burp, 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 burp. Oh, I'm back. Hello. Ipsy, welcome. How we doing? Oh gosh. I made a burrito so I could eat. But now I don't feel like eating it. Well, I'm here. I'm gonna still be muted while I eat a burrito. Yeah, how's Ipsy doing? Hello? Hello. I've eaten. I have eaten my bean-like burrito. And I'm looking at Flask, as suggested by Sarge. Because why not, right? Try and be productive. Maybe this will help. So, sounds like you can either have both methods contained within the same logic, or you can have them separated. Interesting. But what's better then? I guess it depends on the complexity of your code, right? Because the alternative is app. I suppose you still need still need the regular route, right? Right? Gur. Log in, Gur. Like this, and then you can have... you can have... oops. Log in. To the login, like that. Huh. Okay. Let's close this for now. My legs are very warm because the sun is shining and my legs are in the sun. I don't like it. I should put my shorts on. I should no, I should put my shorts on, not the alternative that I was about to say, which might be a bit weird. Yeah. We hit summer now, is that what's happening? 12 degrees? What's this, Sarge? What might be posted in game chat? Nothing for 5 rupees. Oh, bargain. Only one left as well. What if he found the GIF of that meme I posted? Or my meme was of the GIF, maybe, I don't know. Who knows, because I don't. I've got to take my hoodie off, I'm too warm. As if standing wasn't bad enough, now I'm in the sun. I've just eaten a burrito. There's not much airflow in my room. First world problems. Help me. Right, where are we at? What are we doing? Dynamic web applications also need static files. It's usually where the CSS and JavaScript files are coming from. Ideally, your web server is configured to serve them for you. But during development, Flask can do that as well. Just create a folder called static in your package or next to your module, and it will be available at static in the application. What you're telling me here, I need to add a folder called static. I also need a git ignore file for here, don't I? If I'm putting this up on GitHub. I should get into the habit of using, sorry, GitLab. I should get into the habit of using Git more often. Oh, hold on. Rendering templates. Generating HTML from within Python is not fun. actually pretty cumbersome. Wait, Benedict, cumbersome? Because you have to do the HTML escaping on your own to keep the application secure. Because of that, Flask configures your template engine for you automatically. Yeah. Templates can be used to generate any type of text file. For web applications, you'll primarily be generating HTML pages, but you can also generate markdown, plain text for emails, and anything else. Ooh. To render a template, you can use the render template method to provide the name of the template and the variable. You want to pass to the template engine as keyword arguments. Here's a simple example. Oh. Package? Oh, hang on. Maybe I should be making a package. Oh, I should be making it as a package. I didn't know you could do that. God, what? Do all this inside of something else. Oh, what? I should be doing that. That sounds much better. Right? Am I wrong? Yeah. So this would be called init.py, and it would be all encased within app. No, I'll get the basics down. I'll just keep looking. I'll keep trucking. I'll keep on keeping on with this setup that I've got. But then how would you use... Oh, this is an example of the template. Okay. Oh, I see. New folder called template. Templates. Oh. And in here we had a new file called hello.html. Oh. And this is example code. Oh. Do. And markup. Wait, no, hang on. We got hello here. Oh, and then we do multiple routes. And instead of this, we render. Oh, I've got to import template. HTML with. Okay, you pass person equals. Right, I see. Then within here you say, right, look for variable person. Thing. I can probably hide all this. So I batch comment. Can I? Wait, isn't it something like I thought it was. I don't know Python. How to comment out a section? Yes. Wait, what? Batch and command line. I don't want that. I have to comment out a block of code. Yes. Is it doable? Single line. triple quotes. Okay. There we go. Right, I don't know how to show the... Hello, new terminal. The old terminal shows up, so I can just close that one. Right, so we run again. Hiring to be a Python developer? Well, not really, but... Right, and then we've got dragging it, trying to drag it into the page. And if we go to hello world, we go to hello Chris, it says my name. Boo, 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 boo. Boo, 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 boo. What if I put lots of spaces in here? It's going to break, isn't it? I put Chris boy. Oh my god, it works. What? Oh, I guess it translates it to %20, right? Same diff, yeah. All right, this is fun. This is good. I like this. So I just have to learn HTML now. Oh, what do you mean? And CSS. Inside templates, you can have access to. You also have access to config, request, session, and D objects, as well as URL for get flashed messages. What? Frick is a get flashed message? Templates are especially useful if inheritance is used. I don't know how this works. See template inheritance. Basically, template inheritance. Yeah, so you have your generic the basics of web development that I've noticed. You start with your overriding template, and then you just add onto it, right? Yeah, header, navigation, footers, and then put your content in the body, regardless of whatever. Automatic escaping is enabled, so if person contains HTML, it will be escaped automatically. If you can trust the variable, then you know that it will be safe HTML. For example, because it came from a module that converts wiki markup to HTML, you can mark it as safe by using markup class. Oh. Or by using the pipe safe filter in the template. Oh, Ginger 2. Oh. Loads more things to worry. I'll just let it handle it. Fine. Accessing request data. For web applications, it's crucial to react to data a client sends to the server. In Flask, this information is provided by the global request object. If you have some experience with Python, you might be wondering how the object can be global and how Flask manages to still be thread safe. The answer is context locals. Oh my. What does it mean? What does it mean? Ba-da-ba. What does it mean? Oh, hey, look, I can do this now. Hey, look at that. Look at it. It says Hello Black Mist. Look. It says it on the screen because I wrote code that does it. Lol. Got him. Right, we stop that. Stop it. Stop it. No. Context locals. If you want to understand how that works, and how you can implement tests with context locals, read this section. Otherwise, just skip it. Do I read it? Oh, complete tangent, nothing related to what I'm doing here, but as mentioned earlier, I'm watching Pete playing Final Fantasy 9, and he's playing with the Megori mod, which I was tempted to play with. I figured I'd just play it. Let's go in raw. No mods, no updates, no QOL. Just jump straight in and play it, which I've done, and it's fine. However, when I next play it, I think I'm going to install Megori mod because I really want to try it out. Fast forward to the hello, redeem, flashing the username across it. Oh gosh, no. Oh, I could. Technically, this could do that. I think. It might not be able to play videos, but it can probably load an image with image ahref maybe. No, image href, right? If I want to play a video, I'd have to get a video player of some form. Oh, it could. Currently, it can't. I'd need to brush up on my HTML. I don't know how to load a video into a web browser. My leg's really warm. I don't like it. Oh. Certain objects in Flask are greater. Blah blah blah. What? What's up? It's fine. Oh, he's got the plague, has he? Oh, it's making its rounds. Still making its rounds. It's hit my brother and his family as well, so it's out there. That's fine. I'll figure it out eventually. Do I care about context locals? I feel like I should care. But for now, I'm not gonna care about it. Unsure what a G object is. It's something in which you can store information for your own needs. The documentation for FlashG is using SQLite 3 with Flask. Oh, SQLite. Oh. Tell me more. Wow. Alright, we'll skip all this context stuff. Cookies. I don't want cookies. Bleh. Oh, I meant web cookies. You don't want them. Yo, I can make an error page. Ooh. APIs with JSON? Yes. Bam. Bam. Alright, everyone caffeinate. Well, only if you need to. Bam. Bam. Oh my god, is it... Wait, hang on. Doesn't time fly when you're writing a web app with Python? Question mark? Alright, maybe I do need to read all this. Certain objects in Flask are global objects, but not of the usual kind. These objects are actually proxies to objects that are local to a specific context. What a mouthful! Yeah, you're telling me. but this is actually quite easy to understand. Imagine the context being the handling thread. A request comes in and the web server decides to spawn a new thread, or something else. The underlying object is capable of dealing with concurrency systems other than threads. Okay? When Flask starts its internal request handling, it figures out that the current thread is the active context and binds the current application and the WSGI environments to the context thread. It does that in an intelligent way, so that one application can invoke another application without breaking. Ooh, that is intelligent. Doo-doo. So, what does this mean to you? Basically, you can completely ignore that this is the case unless you are doing something like unit testing. You will notice that code which depends on a request object will suddenly break, because there is no request object. The solution is creating a request object yourself and binding it to the context. The easiest solution for unit testing is to use the test request context manager. In combination with the with statement, it will bind a test request so that you can interact with it. Here is an example. Okay. Assert. Oh. The other possibility. I don't understand testing. I don't do unit testing. I test it myself. I do manual testing because I'm not good enough. Hey, look, hydration check. Go get a coffee. I'm not sure if this tea has helped or if the burrito has helped, but I'm feeling a bit more focused. The other possibility is passing a whole WSGI environment to the request context method. I don't know what WSGI is, but web service something. Who knows? I don't know. I'm sure it told me somewhere, and I've just ignored it. WSGI? WSGI? Where are you? Where are you? And I'm so sorry that wait night. do, 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 do. Do, do. I don't do web development. No. Ooh. The request object is documented in the API section, and we will not cover it here in detail. Here is a broad overview of some of the most common operations. First of all, you have to import it from the Flask module. Yep, done that. Look, it's here. Request. The current request method is available by using the method attribute. To access form data, that's data transmitted in a post or put request, you can use the form attribute. Here is a full example of the two attributes mentioned above. Oh, I see. Okay. That kind of makes sense. Makes sense. Doobity doobity doo. Doobity doobity doo doo doo. So that's these bits. Hang on, I've got to undo this. If I get rid of these, because we'll keep them together. So from login methods to login, we've got error. Error equals none. Request method is post. If valid login from request form username and request form password. And then we do that. We return log the user in. Log the in using the form. Yep. Now, else boop boop ba dee ba doo boo dee ba doo ba doo boo boo ba dee doo. Else error equals valid username / pass add then render template login.html with error equal error. It's weird that it's the same. It should be different. And yeah, this has got comments. I'll copy the comment. Put the comment in. Workflow is executed if the request method was get or credentials were invalid. Yeah, so basically we're doing get and post. If it's post, it'll go right, look in the post, boom. And then if it's correct, we return the login. Otherwise we log an error and we continue here. If it's get, it doesn't pass this and we just go here. And there's no error because it's a get request. It's a get request. Sorry, what's going on? I've gone mad with caffeine. Don't do drugs, kids. What happens if the key does not exist in the form attribute? In that case, a special key error is raised. You can catch it like a standard key error, but you don't do that. But if you don't do that, a HTTP 400 bad request error page is shown instead. So, for many situations, you don't have to deal with that problem. To access parameters submitted in the URL, $key equals value, you can use the args attribute. Okay. Why would I? What? We recommend accessing URL parameters with get or by catching the key error, because users might change the URL, and presenting them with a 400 bad request page in that case is not user-friendly. For a full list of methods and attributes of the request object, head over to the request documentation. Okay, so key error. So yeah, I guess if you've requested, wait, but what? Why would the user be inputting a different argument? Isn't it handled internally? Hang on. What? Anyway. File uploads. You can upload uploaded files with Flask easily. Make sure not to forget to set the enc type equals blah blah blah. Double quote multipart / form dash data double quote attribute on your HTML form. Otherwise, the browser will not transmit your files at all. Uploaded files are stored in memory or at a temporary location on the file system. You can access those files by looking at the files attribute on the request object. Each uploaded file is stored in that dictionary. It behaves just like a standard Python file object, but it also has a save method that allows you to store that file on the file system of the server. Here is a simple example showing how that works. That's very simple. How does that work then? So it's approot upload methods get post. If request method is post, f equals request dot files in square brackets the file then f.save. Not an f string, just f.save. If you want to know how the file was named on the client before it was uploaded to your application, you can access the file name attribute. However, please keep in mind that this value can be forged, so never ever trust that value. If you want to use the file name client to store the file on the server, pass it through the secure file name function that Zug provides for you. Alright, so if you send a file in, it's got a funky name, this will like remove any abstract code from it, sort of thing, I guess. Or yeah. I don't know what it does. It must do something. Obviously, otherwise why bother using it? To access cookies, you can use the cookies attribute. To set cookies, you can use the set cookies method of response object. Got me cookie, got you cookie. Got me cookie, got you cookie, man. Gave me cookie, got you cookie. Cookie. Oh, I really want cookies now. Damn it. Maybe I should have gone and got fuel this morning. If I go top up my car, I can get cookies. Maybe that's my incentive to do it tomorrow. Ooh, ooh. I also want more Pepsi. It's almost like I'm addicted to Pepsi Max. Madness. What is this madness? Yes. And if I go... Ooh, I could go... Problem is, because I'm now starting stream at 9 AM. If I go at 8, I'm going to have to deal with work traffic. Ugh. But if I can't go earlier than that, things aren't likely to be open. Ooh, but if I go get petrol, I could stop at the cob shop on the way home and grab myself a breakfast. Ooh. Me remembering my broken mod pack where you get cookies for agreeing to take on quest pay. Ooh, cookies. Yeah, the joke. Yeah, accepting cookies. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, it's. I mean, I'm saying this like I'm going to get out of bed early enough, right? Let's be honest, I'm probably not. Also, I probably shouldn't be spending money, but at the same time, I haven't had a little treat like that in a long time. I could do a drive by Burger King. Wait, a Burger King? Should we be boycotting Burger King? I feel like we should for some reason. I'm not sure what exactly is the reason. There is a reason, I'm sure. Other than it just being Burger King. Where are my knowers? Where are the knowers in the chat? Other than, you know, I'm trying to eat less meat. And with the monarchy. Yeah, exactly. Get rid of the king. Do enjoy a Burger King. That's one part of trying to eat less meat that I'm going to struggle the most with. Burgers. Oh, I love burgers so much. And sausage rolls. Although I found that's what I was gonna do. Oh my gosh, I found a recipe for vegetarian, possibly vegan sausage rolls. And I thought, oh, I'll give that a go. Requires mushrooms, which I don't have, and a bunch of other things I don't have. So I might attempt that when I go shopping on Friday, unless I go before then. If I manage to get out and go to get petrol, I'll grab some stuff while I'm out. Ooh, maybe tomorrow. Probably not. Because, oh my gosh, everyone, prepare to be upset, as upset as I am. I learned that the sausage rolls I keep buying from Morrison's use palm oil, which is cry sad times. Barf. Yeah, mushroom. Apparently, which one is it? I want to say lion's mane, but I don't think that's the right one. There is a mushroom that I've seen being used as a replacement steak. Because it's it's actually quite a meaty texture to it. I don't know about the flavour. But I think they fry it in like beef dripping, so it just absorbs so much flavour from the beef that it's frying in, combined with its texture. Or like chicken. Yeah. I'll be honest, I had Beyond Burgers last week. They were actually pretty good. Frying them is a nightmare. However, they tasted really good. They're not cheap though. Beef broth. Yeah, kind of defeats the point of eating something that's not meat. From lunch? Ooh, nice. Big mushrooms and chicken of the woods. Oh no. No, cheese isn't kind of meat. Not if you're trying to be vegetarian, don't say that. Cheese. Oh, cheese. Currywurst sandwich with cheddar. I imagine currywurst isn't very common for us here in the UK. Also, we're all on the cheese redeem. Yeah, true. Oh god. Perfect. It's contextually perfect. Cheese. Day 1818. How about frickin' no? A little harder than normal, Hugh. You think? Oh, could I get away with? Could I get away with if you gift enough bits, it will just play an episode of Final Space? Do we think I could get away with that? Oh, I think copyright police, the MCA police will be out in force to get me on that one. No, it wouldn't have any audio in the VOD though. It would just be the video would play. Portobello does sound familiar. I'm not a knower of mushrooms. I have considered growing my own at times. I have jokingly thought about trying to, while I've still got Discord Nitro, just, you know, upload some videos with the big upload limit into my server. Just because, while I can, you know? I don't want to fill my Discord with videos of whatever. Boo boo. Boo. Da-da-doo. Anyway, where was I? Yeah, maybe I'll look up multiple recipes for vegetarian / vegan sausage rolls so that I can test a few, because I'm sure it was Lydia, the Squid Gaming of Yogscast. Was it Lydia that said she makes an incredible vegetarian sausage roll? It was someone. I don't know. I've got Lydia stuck in my head. It wasn't, then I don't know. To the point where they were.
Hey, ads are coming.
Ads are coming. Yeah, but you don't have to cut a carrot to make a sausage roll. So whoever it was, they were saying that they can make it, and you wouldn't be able to tell it wasn't like vegetarian. Hey, there's an ad coming. Oh my gosh, isn't that time already? While I've been sat on this screen just chatting. Who'd have thought? I am writing code though. Look at what I've done. Look at all this. Definitely not copied and pasted off the internet. Have a good walk, Eclipse. I'll likely still be here chatting. Or actually, oh my god, it's been 3 hours. Jeez. Everyone go stretch your legs, get a drink, have a snack. I'm going to sit down for a bit because my legs hurt. We pause for ads here. We'll be back shortly, where I'll keep waffling probably. That's a certainty, isn't it? We'll probably be writing more code and learning about Flask. A burp. Burp. Burp, 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 burp. Hello? Cha, how we doing? I hope it's good news. Oh, I'm back. I'm back, but I'm cranking my desk down because I'm tired now. I am tired. Alright, give me some. I have made another cup of tea. Oh, Franken. So I've missed all these have a nice days that people keep playing. Have we had any special ones? No, I don't think we have yet. Go. Hydration check. Sit down. But I'm so far away. Help. Oh, my back. Crunching. My back's crunching. Oh no! The heck? Those pesky builders, I'm assuming. Right, we'll go back here. We're back. Hello. Welcome back, everybody. I hope you're all hydrated. Oh, I need to sneeze. Bless me. I muted in time, thank goodness. Oh my god. Oh, 3 sneezes in a row. Oh. Oh, Maple, welcome. Oh god, sorry, I sneezed and my brain is relaxed, is free, but not really. I'm still. Oh, I'm not unwell. I just need to. But how's Maple? How are we doing? How are we doing? Have a check-in. Oh, it's messed my brain up. Bear with me a second. Alright, I'm back. Jeez. I mean, considering how long that took, I don't think I need to explain what's going on. Oh, anyway. Because it's too TMI. Yeah, Maple is the best. Welcome. Char's the best as well. And Black Mist, I suppose. I guess. You're all great. Because, you know, to paraphrase from Jamalki, that we all know, the most valuable thing you have is time, and you're spending it here. And that's appreciated. Not Jub Jub. Jub Jub, I didn't realize you were still here. You're working. I did say everyone, Jub Jub. I can't be expected to list everyone that's been here. My brain is not working quite right. I just lost half of it after my sneezing. No, I didn't. Joking. Don't worry. Jub Jub is the best. And Ellie and Liz and Shark Dog, Ash and Jack. Hold on. Ooh, breakfast. What's for breakfast? Share with the class. Statue. We've not seen Statue for a while, but they're the best too. Who else? Who else crops in? Who am I forgetting? There'll be someone lurking right now that's like, well, I'm just gonna leave now. Rose? Oh my god, how can I forget Rose? Ipsy? Who else? Oh, Bulgarian potato stew again. Bulgarian spices coming out. Eclipse? Oh, how did I forget Eclipse? Oh my god. Maybe I did lose my brain when I sneezed. Sarge? Oh my gosh. All these names. I can't be expected to name everyone, Jub Jub. I'm just proving my point. I love you all. You're all incredible. Now you should go home and rethink your life. I'm gonna go home and rethink my life. Thanks, Obi-Wan. Or was it Qui-Gon? Qui-Gon, wasn't it? No, it was Obi-Wan. You want to buy some death sticks? I wonder what they're trying to say. I wonder what they were trying to say about that, Liz. I did remember. You'll win. Welcome all. Oh, I'm sat down now. I think standing is too much. It's too much for my unhealthy body. Over time, it will get better, right? Lovely beans. I had a bean burrito for my brunch, lunch, something. I don't know. Do. Ooh, Banjo-Kazooie. I've seen. Hang on. What was it? I've seen. Yeah. I think it was 06 I'm thinking of, but there was a bunch of people that did, yeah, the recompiled thing. Rings a bell. It's been a while since I heard about it, and they were just taking old games and just rebuilding them as better in modern tech and stuff, right? Back from the program, kind of tired. Bedtime for Liz. Chicken roll. Nice. Sorry, I'm scrolling up. As you can see. Yeah. As you can see, I'm looking at code. For once. Am I right? I know there's problem. It's these. These are the problem. I'm the problem. It's me. I'm following a tutorial. So it doesn't really work because the tutorial is being very vague about everything. We're learning about cookies right now. Or I was. I'm kind of losing my will. I'll be honest. We're only 3 hours in. I need to keep going. I need to pick up the pace. Yeah. Good. Oh, when you said marathon recompiled, my brain thought of the game that's marathon that's out currently. And I was like, huh? Huh? And now it makes more sense. Sorry, I'm just looking at my LinkedIn currently. Oh my god, this I can do the games. I can do the mini Sudoku and the zip. That's the only reason I've been logging into LinkedIn recently. Yeah, LinkedIn's kind of trash. Let's be honest. I'm not even going to try and defend it because there's nothing to defend, is there? Do 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 do. Do 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 do. There you go. I did a Sudoku. Anyway, sorry. I got majorly distracted there. LinkedIn is poo-poo garbage. It's just full of trash. However, I use it to look for jobs, and, you know, only 10% of the jobs that I find are actually relevant. I then go to the UK Gov website for jobs, but half of LinkedIn is throw AI slot suckers, and the other half are salesmen with their wacky stories about optimism and furthering your development by listening to kids or something. I don't know. Whatever it is, it's a dumb story. A tale they spin with a hidden message, full of buzzwords. Oh. Because, fun fact, anyone that's on LinkedIn for a legitimate reason doesn't post anything on there. Oh no, Rose! Ah! What's up, Rose? Welcome. Oh, Rose. 2. So you were here yesterday. So you missed Sunday? No, I wasn't streaming Sunday. Today then. Right? Must be it. Also, that love is way too. Yes, Sarge, you go, Bev. And that's why we've got the true watch streak, because you can then still keep a tally of how long you've been watching. If you want. There's no reason. You don't need to do it. But if you, it's just an arbitrary number. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Anyone triggered? Anyone triggered by that? Anyone? Anyone's echolalia triggered by those words? No? It's me? Okay. Don't worry about it. Come with me to your clubs, baby. Only one fatal incident lately. Oh yeah, no, everyone forgets to click it. It's oh, I could because I think, therefore I am. No, that's not where that was going. How's Rose doing? How are we doing? Think Dreamerbot logs your first words in the chat. I could technically have it so first words would increment true watch streak, but no, the whole point is if you don't want to chat, then you don't have to, right? You just redeem that. I say hello, you never reply, we move on. That's more or less what it's there for. 2 minutes. Work. Well, I hope you have a good day at work, asterisk. I hope it's good. It's doubtful because it's work, right? But I hope it's not a bad day. Bro said the word, everyone panic. Work. Ooh, that might be a clip soon. Oh, hopefully. Manifesting good vibes for Eclipse tomorrow. They're currently out walking, so they probably can't hear me. Yeah, have a good day, Rose. Irrespective of work, have a good day. And that goes for everyone. Irrespective of work, have a good day. Oh. Oh. I didn't realize that's what you were saying, Blackness. Or was that what you were saying? Do. Bow, 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 ba-da-do. No. Whatever will I do? So I've just seen in the Goblin Grens chat about OpenTTD has been removed from Steam now, and you can only get it if you buy the new one that no one wants to buy because OpenTTD exists. However, much like Final Fantasy VII, if you owned Final Fantasy VII before this change, you keep it. Yeah, I didn't realize that. You can still get it if you pay for the other one. It comes free with it, but I'll be honest, I don't imagine myself ever playing OpenTTD. It looks painful. Yeah, it's, hey, you could have had this for free, but we've released a new one, you have to pay for it. Lol. Yes, grab. Yes, grab. Well, exactly. if I'd known that, I would have gone and claimed it, but well, never mind. I've got enough games. I don't need open TTD as well. Yeah, I think I've lost my mojo. Just chatting now with all you lovely folks. Boo boo. No, I can't do that. It's Monday. It's Tuesday even. It's not even Monday. No, I've still got a few. I've got an hour or so stream. We can just keep chatting. It's fine. I could attempt to ignore the rest of this documentation and try and just make this do something for me. Like if I had this web front end, but all my other apps were in here as well, I could just have it say on the free enterprise page, generate a seed, generate a flag set, right? I'd rather keep it external, so this just pings it and says, hey, I want this, and then the other app goes, there you go. No, you can't see my mouse moving off the screen and then back again. You can see it, but you can't see it on my other screen, where I'm like spinning it and then pushing it back. Do 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 do. Oh, big yard. Oh, I could have done this, couldn't I? I didn't think about it. Could have been the cool guy. The cool guy that's like, like that. Like I did with Black Mist earlier when he came in. Bam! I can make it say hello to people based on what I put in the web address. Bam! Look at it. Look what I did. Oh wait, look, hello from Flash. Oh, that's here, isn't it? Title. Nice. I'm glad to hear it. I'm glad someone's motivated because I've lost mine. Take it, Maple. Take what motivation I had. Put it to good use. Hey, look what I did. Bam. Hello, Maple. Bam. Okay, I have these grand ideas in my head, right? I want to learn code. I want to do the. Oh, I started learning Python. I'll go find something on GitHub, for example, and be like, hey, this is written in Python. I'll just have a look at the code and try and figure it out. And then I look at the code and think, huh? Huh? Just turns up. I don't have that. I've got this one. I'm just like, huh? Huh? Ba-ba. That's me. That's me when I load up someone's GitHub repository and I'm just like, how did you do this? What is this? What's this? You know, C#, I can kind of, well, no, even C# I struggle with as well. Like, look, if I look Archipelago, If I go to source code, look, it's mostly Python. And so if I look down here, I go, oh wow, let's look at main. What's a main pie? Let's look. Oh, there's main pie. Sweet, main pie. That'll be really good. I can just Oh. Okay. Cool. Oh. Hello? Ooh. Hey. All this. This mean. Now, I'm obviously only skimming it and looking at it on face value, as I don't understand what any of this is. Were I to put effort into looking at it, maybe it would make more sense. I'd be like, oh, that's doing this. Oh, cool. But because of all the dependencies it's got, it's a case, all this stuff, basically, I'd have to figure out what is in all of this to be able to read all of this, because everything in here, well, there's things in here relating to these things. So I won't know what this means unless I go into here. Right? There's going to be a lot of tracing to figure out what things do what. Look, if not baked server options, which is a dictionary string object, but defaults to none. Wait, huh? Oh? You know, although I generally work better with code when I'm reading code, right? You ask me to write an app. I'm like, well, I probably could, but you give me code that already does something close. I can break it down and go, that bit's doing that. So these are the bits you want. I want you to add to those bits to make it work with what you want. Done. Easy. The most notable example is at my old workplace. We had it was a barcode scanning software. No, it was for Royal Mail recorded delivery labels. You'd scan the barcode and it would give you just a generic input for Royal Mail. So I was given that. I was like, well, this system is now pointless. They've discontinued it on Royal Mail's end. You have to now use click and collect. And so this app is currently useless, but it's a good sort of, what's it called? Launchpad. Something like that. It's a good place to start to build a new one, because we've got the frameworks there. You know, the UI is in place, more or less. All you need to do is write the code that will pull the barcode information and do what it needs to do. Simple, right? I say. All the hard work's done. The form is there. The information, the fields, the input boxes, all readily available. I just have to push that through into my other app that will give the information back, which was effectively printing a label. So they would scan the barcode on the letter. I worked in a printers, by the way. So when you get a letter in the post and you've got your name and address, you've got like probably multiple barcodes all around the place, right? And you're like, what the heck are these for? They include information required for the matching, enclosing, and mailing of your letter. There you go. So one of them, they scan it. It would then take that barcode value, poll the database and say, hey, I've got this barcode value. I need the information back of which label it is, which label belongs to this barcode value. I need to print it right now. And so, right, it would go database, pull data from database, find label name, return label name, print this label from this specific location. Bam. So you've scanned the barcode, it's printed you a label, you stick the label on the letter, done. Easy. That's as simple as it is. The rest of it, my god, was a nightmare. This is where I had to learn how APIs work. Do 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 do. So I had a different system running where, as the data was supplied to us during its generic processing, it would create this barcode string and would put it in the database and say, hold this, with all the name and address information that we've pulled from the letters. It would generate this barcode and put it ready for the letters to use. But during simultaneous processing, is the data came in, was processed for production, and during that process the database was written to. At some point in the day, that database was pulled and said, right, what needs uploading? Push it to Royal Mail, and for each one that we push, we get a PDF back that's a label. Save that in a location with the right string name, which is then cross-referenced with the database. Easy. However, when they've printed the letters and the upload system has failed, that's when there's a bit of a problem. And it would fail for multiple reasons. The main culprit being bad data. You know, it's great. It's great when you have to deal with customer data. And so we had to put a fix in that said, if you don't have enough lines of address, then you mark it as a bad letter, so that when they come to scan it, it just comes up on the screen saying, put to one side, return to account handler. Thus solves that problem. But then we do that, and then what they want is, when the data's come in and it's been sorted and is put to production, they want a report to identify which ones have failed so they can send a list back. Oh, what the customer does with that information, no idea. Couldn't care less. Just a pain. All right, sort your data out. You heard me, customers. Garbage. Because if you don't know how Royal Mail's click and collect service works, click and drop, sorry, you require a postcode, obviously, and at least a first line of address. And I think that's it. I think everything else is optional. But you need a first line of address and you need a postcode. And let me tell you, when we receive letters through this automated system that don't pass this check, like, what? It's actually like a good thing, because they go back to the customer and say, we've got this and it's not going to actually reach its destination. The data that you've put on this letter is not going to get it to its location. You need to fix the data. They never did. Oh. Even now, almost 3.5 years since I was made redundant and I no longer work there, it still bothers me. I don't work there anymore. I don't have to deal with this. Which is the funniest part. That's how irritating it was. Almost daily we'd have to manually interfere with the automated systems because of bad customer data. Oh, nightmare. And people wonder why I don't want to work in print again. Although I say that like it's not going to affect other workplaces. Yeah, exactly. We'd have so many times we'd come in the morning, or we'd start work and we'd have emails saying we didn't get the files last night, and then we look into it and lo and behold, it was just some bad data that came through and just destroyed the entire system. Well, that's an exaggeration. It basically halted processing. It was like, that's it. And error handling was not our strong suit. Mainly because we didn't have enough time. We were tasked with getting these systems in and functional because production was waiting, you know. And so we did. And then we just have to, every now and then when there was a problem, every now and then I fall apart and I need you now tonight. We just have to correct it and manually push files through and all this stuff. Need you more than ever. And we're only making it right. Now you have to pay for that, Maple. Pay for it. It's like 1,000. I don't know how much it is actually. It's like 1,500 points. I don't know if I sound. Have a nice day, nice day. I don't know if I sound like aggrieved by this or angry, but I'm not that bothered. I don't, like I say, I don't have to deal with it anymore, so it's fine. Oh gosh. There's a big guy on the side there. Oops. I really should rescale some of those things. You gotta Ray Dow. I need to go double check those images because some of them aren't quite right, it looks like. Ray Dow. Oh, that was, we had one of them recently. It was electric. Was it an electric dog? I don't remember, but that's an ogre. So what is a Ray Dow? Where's Char? Char would know. Wait, should we add Char and see what? Char, what's Ray? Oh, there you go. Lightning Dragon. There you go. I knew Char would know. Wait, has Pete not played Final Fantasy 9 before? I always love people playing Final Fantasy for the first time, especially the ones I know and the moments I know of, and I'm like, reaction. Sevens. Waking up. Pteranodon. Feeling just like every other morning before. My life is gonna mean if it's gone. I was moving like a half a mile an hour and I started staring at the passengers are waving goodbye. All about me all this time. Name of that song? It's Matchbox 20's. Oh. Yeah, I love the song, and all I ever think now is I'm waking up, because that's what's on my routine. Let's see how far we've come. I think, right? Do do do. Do do do. Oh, it's how far we've come, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, it's a great song. Hello, hello, hello. Maybe I should post that in the chat as well, when someone redeems it. Hang on, where it is. Anyone else still listening to this song in 2026? Yeah? It's a great song. It's pretty relevant to today's political climate, I would say. At the start of the end of the world, but it's feeling just like every other morning before. Now I wonder what my life is gonna mean if it's gone. The cars are moving like a half a mile an hour, and I started staring at the passengers are waving goodbye. Can you ever really tell me special about me all this time? And I believe the world is burning to the ground. Oh well, I guess we're gonna find out. Let's see how far we've come. Let's see how far we've come. And I believe the world, I believe it all is coming to an end. Oh well, I guess we're gonna pretend. Let's see how far we've come again. What's the next bit I'm thinking of? Like, I started crying and I couldn't stop myself. I started running, but there's nowhere to run to. I sat down on the street and took a look at myself. Said, where you going, man? You know the world is headed for hell. Say your goodbyes if you've got someone you can say goodbye to. Oh, great song. Love it. It's yeah. it's got a lot of deep vibes in it, but it's a good song. Long gone, maybe it's all gone. There's no one in my corner. Oh, my love was cool. It's all cool. Now it's over for me, and it's over for you. Long gone, baby, it's all gone. No one on my corner, and there's no one at home. Well, it was cool. It's all cool. Now it's over for me, and it's over for you. Oh, great. Anyway, no, that's not what we're doing. Triggered my echolalia, and I just went with it. Because why not? It's pretty easy to trigger echolalia when it's literally the song. Oh gosh. I'll be honest, I don't think I've ever manually compiled my own app. I've never done that. Well, apart from the ones I write myself, but that doesn't really count, I don't think. Don't think. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Yeah, feel, think. Exactly. Do 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 do. I think I've given up on writing code now. just because. Do 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 do. Ooh. I love that this. What is this talking about? Oh, APIs. It's like secret keys, and it's literally just written in plain text. It's like, ooh, a secret key. Nice. Do 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 do. Yeah, look at this. Hang on, I'll bring it over so you can see what I'm looking at. So it's like sessions and sets a secret key to some random bytes. It's really secret. It's there, just in plain text written in the... It does say random bytes, so I suppose it's fine, right? But then I can't see it's used anywhere within this bit of code. Look, secret token. Oh dear. Anyway. You know, I would never hard code password information into an application. That's a silly idea. Who would do that? That's just ridiculous, right? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Do 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 do. Oh. Boom. In addition to the request object, there is also a second object called session, which allows you to store information specific to a user from one request to the next. This is implemented on top of cookies for you and signs the cookies cryptographically. What this means is that the user could look at the contents of the cookie but not modify it, unless they knew the secret key used for signing. In order to use sessions, you have to set a secret key. Here is how sessions work. That's what it says for this thing. A secret key should be as random as possible. Your operating system has ways to generate pretty random data, based on a cryptographic random generator. Use the following command to quickly generate a value for flask.secret, or secret key. Oh, right. So the idea there, I guess, would link to cookies, right? So you have a randomly generated key. When someone goes to your website, randomly generate them a key, you store that as a cookie on their system, carry on. They close the browser, whatever, carry on. The next time they log in, you check for the cookies and go, oh, I know that key because I created it earlier for you. Here, here's what you were looking at before. I get it now. It makes so much sense. I understand cookies. Well, the intended use for cookies, I should say. Nowadays, they just put all sorts of nonsense into a cookie.
Ads are coming.
Shush, I was talking. Me. Now they just put all sorts of crap inside these cookies. And then every man and his dog with a website can read it and pilfer all your data. You know? So dumb. It's so dumb. Tracking cookies. Yeah, sprinkling raisins in your cookies. Actually, I like raisins in cookies. Ooh, oat and raisin cookies. Oh, so good. Right, I've done no code, but ads are coming. We're gonna burp. Oh, I need to go help with something as well, so that's good timing. It's 1 o'clock. Who'd have thought? Go stretch your legs. Yeah. Ew, raisins. Raisins. Go stretch your legs, get a drink, have a snack. And we'll be back shortly to keep ranting about old workplaces and customers. Maybe. I don't know. A burp. Burp, 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 burp. Cookie. Wait, I got back before the ads finished? What the heck? What's going on? This about? Waiting. Do, 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 do. Oh, God. Technically, if I do go out tomorrow to get fuel, I could go get some cookies. I could technically get some cookies. And I could technically get some sausage rolls as well, probably. Assuming Greg's doesn't use palm oil. And assuming they're not £5 for 4 sausage rolls. Inflation gone mad. Oh, we're back. Ads are finished. I've definitely not been here for the last minute. Welcome back, everybody. Doo-doo, 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 doo-doo. is it wild that I want to replay Final Fantasy IX? Bearing in mind, we've just got to the final dungeon. Is it weird that I want to go back and replay the entire game? What I want to do is I want to replay it, but I want to look at the Magori mod. Magori mod? I don't remember what it's actually called, but there is a mod for Fantasy 9 that adds quality of life and a few tweaks here and there. You want to give it a go and have a look and see how different it is. Because what I've been playing currently is just raw, unfiltered Final Fantasy 9 off Steam. Right. I also want to replay Final Fantasy 7. I just genuinely enjoy Final Fantasy and would happily just play them. And as I said, like earlier, like what, less than an hour ago, love watching other people experience Final Fantasy for the first time. Only if they enjoy it. If they're not enjoying it, I don't want to see that. Especially all the you know, especially all the heartbreaking, heart-wrenching moments that happen in Final Fantasy 9 as well. Just to see people's genuine shock and awe at what just happened in their video game. Just happened? What do you mean Blank's now petrified? We'll never see him again. What do you mean? Clara's been destroyed by Odin. What do you mean? What do you mean Alexandria's been obliterated by you know, all these things, and you're like, what? All these terrible, horrible things that happen in Final Fantasy 9 to set the tone of the game, and it's just like, it just doesn't stop. I think surely it can't get any worse. And then it gets worse. Oh, jeez. I actually wanted to play games, I've been forced to play them. Just incredible joy and emotional investment in those games. I know, right? Imagine. Although, to be fair, I started. Oh, I'm still on Be Right Back. I meant I could go to the others. It's fine. We'll just. Hey, look, code. Ah, woo, code. Yay. One of my reasons. I have many reasons to stream. The main one was because I'm doing nothing else productive with my life. So why not stream? And maybe I'll do something productive. Like, I don't know, like maybe write a web app in Python. You know? I'll learn something new. Maybe I'll develop some sort of dumb video game, which I've also done. But also, I've got a lot of games I would A, love to play, and or B, love to show off to people because they're incredible games, in my opinion. So I could use this as to platform as that as well, right? And since streaming, I've played a whole bunch of games that I've not played before and thoroughly enjoyed them. Some of them I knew I would enjoy just based on what it was, and I'd put off playing them for so long with this notion in my head of I'll make content out of it, but I haven't really done that. I've just been playing it on stream. I considered making YouTube videos, but I haven't done that yet either. And then I mean, as time's gone on, I've realized, yeah, my streams aren't really content focused, really, are they? We just chat, we just hang out. Just hang out, have a chill time, talk about the millennium problems sometimes, and, you know, ban some idiots. You know, it's all fun, right? We have fun. Do the new game Iron Mouse and Sea Dog VA are in? No. Oh, it sounds vaguely familiar though. I may have heard of it. You know. Wait, no, oh, Frog Time. Okay, it's not what I was thinking of then. No, I'm thinking of the game that's got, what's his face from, Taskmaster and Alex Horn. I'm thinking of that game for some reason. Bonnie Bear Saves Frog Time. Is that it? I can't. That's not right. Boom, boom, boom. This does seem familiar, actually. I think I've seen this. Not for a while. Maybe I've seen like I think I've seen the cover image, but nothing else. Complete my collection. I could get it for 15% off. Yo. Nice. Get it for under a tenner. Under £10. Is that a game I'd want to play? What is it? Interactive fiction, strategy, RPG, turn-based strategy. Interesting. Does Connor voice the bear in the frog suit? It's giving me real Connor vibes. Oh, that's weird. Frog Time. It looks kind of jokes. I like it. Looks good. Looks like a fun time, actually. But we're not here to play games for fun, Jub. We're here to play games to win and be good, right? Lol. Imagine. Enjoy breakfast. Maybe I'll still be here. I don't know. I haven't decided how long I'm streaming for. I might still be here. If not, have a good day, Maple. Actually, you know what? Don't. Have a wonderful day. Pew. Got him. You know what? Regardless, just have a wonderful day. Yeah, just don't worry about it. Right, so logging. Oh, I should figure out logging. I feel like if I'm doing sessions, I need a database to hold things, right? I don't want to load plain text into a cookie. Oh, what's this about responsive JSONify? Wow, what's that? I do want to learn about JSONs and APIs. Do-do-do-do-do. Wait, hold on. Oh yeah, we skipped cookies. File upload. Okay, I kind of... I'm not sure how I feel about file uploads. That seems a bit odd. Yeah, context locals I didn't quite get the gist of. Oh, with this I've got to make a login HTML. I guess would contain 2 input text boxes, one for username, one for password. Right? And then a button that will then do login with the post command, right? The post hook. Cookies are set on response objects since you normally just in string, new function, Flask will convert them to response objects for you. Oh. You explicitly want to do that and use the make response function and modify it. Sometimes you might want to set a cookie at a point where the response object does not exist. This is possible by utilizing deferred request callbacks. Deferred callbacks. Oh, I don't know what callbacks are. I've used one. I'm sure I have. I don't know what it means. I think I need Web Developer 101 or something. I need to read around the topic. I've got a lot of books. I've got a lot of e-books I could read around web development, but I just haven't found the time. What I also would like to do... Oh, I've got to... I'm giving myself a lot of... I'm completely distracted from writing code now. Through no one's fault except my own. I'm thinking of all these other things I want to do. I don't think Pete knows he can steal multiple items from enemies. Wait. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. He's not... His Zidane's not automatically hitting trans. What? How does that work? What? What's Jack? Good morning. Love Jack. Bam. We doing? Morning. Welcome, welcome. I noticed you were playing it yesterday. Now you've got over your assumedly heartbreak. You've got you found a new rekindled the love of the game. Do we not talk about that anymore? Is that what it is? We just have to move on, move past that. Well, I'm still on 2 currently. Well, right now, obviously. Where did I get to? We just beat up the Basarius. Nice. I'm glad to hear it. Bum bum bum. I've done the Basarius in 2. I think that was it. Oh, I just unlocked the rite of channeling, hadn't I? Because that was taking up all my time. Yep, I remember now. That's where I got to. Do I just play lots off stream just to get my super epic monsties with all the genes I could possibly want? But maybe people want to watch me farm monsties all day on Saturday when I'm playing Monster Hunter Stories 2, right? Although I've learned people don't come to watch the game, so maybe that'll be fine. Ah! Oh, Eclipse mentioned something about local elections. It didn't occur to me that it might be the same for several people. I don't think we've got any elections coming up. True. Although I think Shark Dog's got more things to worry about. I don't know when Shark Dog's leaving, actually. Isn't it a couple of weeks? What the heck is this? I'm still kind of reading this Flask documentation, and some of it just is well, some of it. A lot of it's blowing my mind. Good applications and user interfaces are all about feedback. If the user does not get enough feedback, they will probably end up hating the application. Flash provides a really simple way to give feedback to a user with the flashing system. What? That's weird. Oh. Yeah, I think I've reached a limit of the knowledge that I want. I can handle for today. Oh, we got this going. This isn't so bad, right? I'm gonna do these bits. Fine. Got the general gist of what I'm doing here. well as the post and get methods. Oh yeah, I forgot I could do this. Where's my... I don't have to bring the terminal back up other than by going, ooh. Right, if I do this again, hey, guess what? I can do this, Jack. Are you still here? Local host. Ooh. Oh, look what I can do. I can do, oh, yeah. Bam! Look at that. Liz. Not, you know, not a typical function of a website, but hey. No. Oops. That's, I want to know, that's this bit here. I go just to hello. Oop. Hello world. Look, it just loads the default hello. If I put a name in, it passes it through as a person. Says, hey, if we've got a person, hello person, otherwise, hello world. And if. Good old HTML. Oh. Oop. Classic HTML. So this kind of makes sense in a loose I've learned multiple ways of starting web development, and it makes the same sense as all of those. Oh, like just constantly hitting the same wall every time of, okay, I've got this down, but now what do I do? Do better do. Oh, so I guess. Yes, the login page would have a button that says submit. Submit would call the post method of the login page, and thus it would go, right, well, I can post this now. Log the user in. Which would then call a different command, pulling a different page. Oh god. Right, does that make sense logically? Maybe it does. I may have fried my brain. It's not fried. Then I want to, oh, I remember. Right? So then if I want to reactivate it, it's then English. Wait. Not strings, plural. Scripts, that's what it is. That makes more sense. There we go. And now we're in. And we do Flask, bug, Run. Yeah, okay. All these things I need to try and lock into my brain. Deactivate the virtual environment. Oh, cool, okay. Oh, my brain. I won't remember this. If I continue looking at this tomorrow, I'll be like, what did I do? What's going on? Deploying to production. How does this work? Hosting platforms. Yeah, alright. Self-hosting options. Ooh. Primary goal of these docs is to familiarize yourself with concepts involving running WSGI applications using a blah, 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 blah. Of course techno hits now when I'm like, oh, I want to look a bit more into this. You know what? I'm gonna save this. Bookmark this page. Choose a folder. I've got coding. There we go. Put it in there. Because this is actually quite fun. This is interesting. I can make a web app using Python and HTML. I mean, that's pretty good. Since I'm writing a lot of things in Python now, it seems. Oh, cover that up. Cover that up. We don't want it. I think it's thought I close it, and how do I find it again? But AI features, no. But considering this is technically what, 4 hours 4 hours of stream, I've done very little. Who's shocked by this? Anyone shocked by how little development I've done today, but how much waffling I've done today? Anyone shocked? I'm shocked. Well, not that shocked. Right, we're winding down because I'm already winding down now. I can feel it trickling away in my brain. Yeah, I guess I've got to learn this stuff. I've got to learn authentication effectively. But in theory, this information would be stored in a database. So this would have to then try and poll the database saying, oh, valid login. Let me just check the database. Poll the database, pull back the name and address. Well, how would I do? I'd have to. It would be safest to have the program send the username and password into the database, and have the database handle the logic. Instead of having the code saying, hey, send this password into the database and tell me what comes back. Actually, no, the safest way is to send the password in and retrieve the username. Right? No, I'd send them both. I wouldn't want to receive anything from the database that isn't a true or a false, right? Because I imagine there's ways of bypassing this. Because, yes, it'll be in the code and it won't appear on the page saying, oh, the password you've selected is for this username. But I imagine if you've written wrong, there's a way of looking in the code and going, oh, well, that's the response from the database has this username for the password I chose. So I'm going to use that username now, and I'm in. Whereas if you send the username and the password into the database can check and compare username password with what's stored and return true or false, right? Game looks so boring. I know, right? I just have to send this with a query that says, do these exist in the database? Yes or no? If yes, fine, you're in. Right? There's no... I don't need any data. Well, maybe data for this user, but... Oh. Good old cyber security that I don't really know much about. How are we doing? How are we doing, library? How's it going? Pretty nice. Let's go. Which is doubly good because it's 369. What a number. You join as I'm running low on energy, and I'm probably gonna think about ending stream shortly. Just done doing some chores. So far with your phone. Oh, sweet, nice. What if somebody's password is 1234 and another person's is 1234 ABC? Well, that's it. You'd have the checks. It would be an exact match. It wouldn't be a does it contain. It would be username equals the username on the server, the password equals the password associated to that username. If both of those are true, return true, right? It wouldn't be... It would definitely be case sensitive for the password, right? Oh, 100%. If it's the first attempt, you have to say it's wrong. That's like... I feel like that's web development 101, isn't it? App development. You keep doing it until they go to change the password, and then you say, you hit them with the, you can't use the same password you've used previously. And then you unblock it so they can get in. And you're like, ah, oh, got them. Definitely hasn't happened to me before. Any times. Characters and how they feel. That makes me feel angry. Bow, bow. Bow, bow, bow. Bow, bow, bow. Bow. What is it? There's a meme I've seen where it's like, please type your password. So they type your password and it says the password is incorrect. They type incorrect, and then it comes up with, please try again. You can't just have your characters announce how they feel. That makes me feel angry. Sorry, you can't use that password. Someone else is using it. Like, wait, sorry, what? You can't just tell me that. I can only presume that makes me feel angry. I can presume either A, it was just a poorly coded site, or B, the password you were using was checked against a list of extremely common passwords and was dubbed not strong enough. No. Because otherwise, I'm not sure why they would say the password's been used, because that sounds awful. Except for, again, it might be that your account existed, so you've created a new. But then why would they say the password when it's the username that's been used? Makes no sense. I don't understand. Sounds poorly coded. Let's be honest. Ba-da-bum. Oh yeah, I've lost all my energy now. It's gone. We've lost it. I've lost it all. We'll just waffle for a bit. My uni online course website literally does it. What? Cannot enter on the first attempt. Oh god, okay. That's so dumb. But funny. Set up the account, tried to log in, auto password, filled it in, it said wrong password. Okay. Interesting. Ah, but was the auto password the same one that you tried to use for recovery? Because your auto password could have been incorrect, and then when you typed in your new password, it wasn't the auto password, if that makes sense. I don't know. Yes, yeah, fair enough. I've had it before where I've thought the auto password has been updated, but it just hasn't. It's got an old password logged in for some reason. Because sometimes websites don't. It doesn't say, "Hey, do you want to update your password?" It just goes, maybe they don't want it. Maybe they don't want to update the log. Finalize your pledge. Ooh. Do. Made a bot for automatically entering the website. The bot automatically fails the first attempt and then logs in. I mean, yeah, if you know that's... Yeah, like... If you know that's what's happening, you're going to make a bot that does that, right? Ooh, do I get anything new on my no, I should not spend any more money. Continue. Dons. Continue. Ba but it's like forced to change your password. Yeah, every month. It's like, oh, you realise people aren't changing their passwords correctly when you force them to do this. Do do do. Do 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 do. 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 And you? Yeah, that's me. That's my address. Said out loud. Do do do. Oh, I've got to pay £16 on shipping. What? What the heck? Yeah, 2 known passwords. You can't. It has to be different to your last 3 passwords. Like, ugh. Then I have to remember 4 passwords. Oh. And it locks you out after 3 attempts. So you've gotta make sure you know which one it isn't. Yeah, which one was it? One of the 40 that I've got? Yeah, which one? Is that one probably? Nope. That one? Nope. It breeds the... People joke about it. About how work passwords are the same password every month with the number incremented at the end. However, it's just easier that way, right? Which is really annoying because it's not overly secure in the grand scheme of things, right? I think it's looping me on this app. I'm gonna not. I'll place my confirmation. There we go. We're all set. Good. All right. It almost made me go back in and pay again. So. Yeah, you're locked out for 24 hours. Well, I guess I'll just go home then. Thanks. I'll see you later. Forced to get a new password every half a year. Last year, yep, exclamation mark. That's another classic, isn't it? You need to add a special character. I imagine an exclamation mark is probably the most commonly used special character in passwords. Just saying. What you buying? I kickstarted Longest John's latest album. Or I helped to kickstart, I should say. And it's been fulfilled, and it's reached its goal, and they've issued the pledge manager, so you have to go update your details and choose what size of sock or t-shirt you want. I've just done it, and then I paid for it, and it took me back to the Kickstarter and was getting me to redo the details. I was like, I'll do this later. And then I got a confirmation that it had been done, so I'm glad I backed out when I did. Do, ba-do, do, 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 do. Ba, 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 ba. Oh. I think what bothers me the most, and I imagine a heck of a lot, if not every other person in the entire world, is that everywhere you go, they want you to have an account. Oh, just create an account to use the website. I don't want to make an account to use the website. What do you mean? which is where Google have really got their grubby mitts on your data by forcing you to, or giving you the opportunity to sign in with Google, because then Google gets all of your data for every website that you log into through Google. Oh my gosh, I haven't done that in so long, library. I used to do it a lot when I had money, but now I'm poor and unemployed, so I can't do it as often as I'd like. The last thing I think I kickstarted was the reprint for the Slay the Spire board game, because I kind of want one, so thought why not. I kickstarted a video game on Kickstarter, and I haven't received it yet, and it was like 10 years ago. And I think the devs had some trouble in their personal life, and also a lot of other things happened. Yeah, one day I look forward to scrolling through these Kickstarter campaigns and finding something worthwhile. Oh, the board game Hit the Silk as well has got a second edition that's coming out, and that game looks kind of fun. So I've kickstarted that. Why not? Why shouldn't I? Why shouldn't I buy another board game to add to my pile of board games that I've never played because none of my friends are local? Why shouldn't I? Wait, no, I answered my question. Never mind. Ignore me. The demon? No, I know you meant demo, yeah. I gathered that was a typo. It was funny though. I recommend trying the demon. Release the demon. It's on Steam. Yeah, I feel like... Oh, cool. I'm one of those people that helped to kickstart Star Citizen, and I'll be honest, I've not even played Star Citizen. It wouldn't work when it first was quote unquote released. I couldn't play it on my laptop, and then I've just never bothered to actually try and play it. So, you know, that was a waste of my time. Right. Oh. Yeah, I feel like... Oops. Oh, I think it showed up, but it's gone now. Oh, there it is. Oh, it's roll in with an apostrophe. There we go. That's why I couldn't. I've... Yeah. Like I say, I'm sure I've got access to Star Citizen. I'm sure I have a ship waiting for me. I just don't want to play it. It's kind of tainted. My opinion of Star Citizen has been tainted over the years by the fact they're still raising funds for their game, which should have been released properly by now. I don't quite understand what's going on with it. I kind of don't want to play it on principle, even though I have kickstarted it, and I'm probably in the credits somewhere as one of the kickstarters, but I just don't want to play it anymore. So your comments about this game being very Sonic-like made me think of my thoughts about I want to test my game dev abilities like I do my coding abilities by recreating something that already exists. Not in a commercial sense, not I'm going to plagiarize the crap out of this and make money from it, but to test my skills to make a replica of something that exists and compare what I've got to the original, you know? I love because end of the room, the car flies away, and reporter asks why Tommy said, why not? What? Oh, I've not seen The Room. Spoilers, I guess. I don't think it matters. From what I've heard of The Room, it's a wild ride, from what I gather. But yeah, I kind of want to try and make I want to make a Metroidvania or an RPG, both of which are quite invested. However, if I can recreate a game I love with my own code and development, it will be a huge boost to my morale and my ego, in a sense of, yes, I can do this, right? Does that make sense? I'm not planning to create a clone of Super Metroid, for example, and then sell it, because that's disingenuous. That's not cool. Or make my own Final Fantasy 6 or Final Fantasy 4, for example. No, it's different. His name's Carl, and his friend is called Ian, and they go to the town of Fog, and they're all summoners. You can't get around that bit. We're searching for the gems. Ooh. For the Prime Minister of the Kingdom. Yeah. What? Cecil Harvey is his name, so it would be Carl Henry. Yes, Carl Henry, the not light knight who becomes a cleric. There we go. Instead of a dark knight into a paladin, you know, just make it different. Climb Mount Trials to change. You know, just make it. What's the phrasing? Legally distinct. There you go. Yeah, remake Final Fantasy 7 with Carl Stryker. Eve Starvey, yeah. Hey, that guy looks like Cloud Strife. Legally distinct. It's Carl Strike. Thank you very much. And he's got the breaker sword. Hey, look, it's Barry Williams. Hey, look, he does have a gun on his arm, but it's the other arm. It's not Barrett Wallace. It's Barry Williams. And they're part of a terrorist organization called Tsunami in the city of... I don't know. I can't think of something that would be similar to Midgar that's not Midgar, you know. Anyway, I need to snooze the ads. I'm bringing the stream to a close. I like how I find the time to just it's Devastator. Oh no, ZZ, yeah. I find the time to waffle and make weird comments as I'm about to either go for a break or end my stream. Or who else could we have? We could have 99. We could have Zidane. We can have dagger, sword. There you go. Easy, right? Or blade. Just sharp object. And it would be called Penultimate Whimsy. Ooh, let's play the game Penultimate Whimsy. Oh no, I've been procrastinating the whole time. This is actually productive, this conversation, because it's fun way to chat. Mega Man, Giga Bloke. There you go. Made a game. It's called Giga Bloke. Or no, Giga Bloke. Big Boy. The game Big Boy. He's got a gun. Oh dear. Imagine, I have to. There's a part of me worried that there's a game out there called Big Boy, and it's not the kind of game we hope it is. No, that's probably trademarked somewhere. Jub. Hey, have you heard about this game called Big Boy? Oh, is that like Mega Man? No, it's not. Oh, well, that's corrupted my Steam algorithm. Thanks. No. You could have Mark and Larry, the plumbers, the Mark brothers. They're actually electricians. There you go. They've got to save Princess Apricot from the fungus lands. I'll be honest, I've never played a Mega Man game. Thought about it. It's on the list of games I might consider playing at some point. Oh god, no snooze. I'm waffling. Ooh. Wah, wah, wah. How many types of Mega Man games? Oh gosh. I was just gonna buy the Mega Man Classics collection or something, and there's 2 of those for some, I don't know why. I've got the Castlevania collection to play all the retro Castlevania games in one place. I thought about doing the same for Mega Man, but I haven't got around to it. Wait, I don't own them, do I? Hang on. No, okay, I don't own them. I thought maybe it slipped through my radar, but right. I'm just trying to think of legally distinct characters from games. Oh my god. I'm gonna be honest, the idea of remaking like Final Fantasy IV, however, the names and the characters, the places are all just quite clearly like bootleg. It's a bootleg version of Final Fantasy IV, and it's so obviously bootleg. Oh, it's funny to me. I like the idea, or any Final Fantasy. Mega Man is simple and classic. Mega Man X platformer, more progression and story. EXE is a deck builder. Ooh, deck builder. What do you mean? Mega Man Star is Mega Man EXE, but third POV. Mega Man Legends is a shooter. I like the platformer Mega Man games. Like, yeah, Mega Man X sounds familiar. It sounds a bit like Digimon. The Digimon games, you'll be hard pressed to find like I mean, there are now, but when they were in the giant library of Digimon games, there's very rarely any crossover in game style. But now there's enough, and the more recent ones have learned from the past and are very kind of similar. There is their own differences, but they've starting to find Digimon's starting to find its foothold, I feel. Because Cyber Sleuth was pretty fun, and Time Stranger is really fun. I haven't finished it yet, but I intend to. That kind of game genre seems to fit Digimon quite well. Yeah, 5-10 games, yeah. Right, I need to figure out where to send you all. Where do you want to go? Any preference? Any thoughts? Because I'm running out of snoozers now, and I can't just sit here all day. Well, I shouldn't. Strem ending. What? You might as well stick around for the raid, and you'll get free channel points, and then you can dip. Depends where I go. I don't think there's any Gobs and Grems. Is there any Gobs and Grems live? I'm gonna hit the last snooze, right, and we'll go looking. Yeah, free internet points, exactly. It's like 300. Why would you not? No, it's just me and Pedguin. Okay. Raid Pete. Where are we dropping? Ah, see, look, my free enterprise gift that I... Yes, I like the free enterprise. The enterprise gift, right. I don't know where we're going. Repeat. I did think about it because I do love Final Fantasy IX. However, I'm terrified of the 4,000 viewers in Pete's chat. Also, I think he's having trouble with his mic. If it was... Actually, we might be able to raid there on Friday after I've finished Final Fantasy IX. That'd be wild. Wild. And I won't do it because I'm scared. Right, the UN. What? No? Are they streaming? Alright, I haven't decided, and we've got 6 minutes. Yeah, United Nations is probably streaming, right? They've probably got something playing on the internet. Films is playing Teardown. I'm not going to raid there, but wild. Maybe I just end the stream. I don't raid. I don't have to raid, right? Right? We can go see Ellie. Ellie's streaming some Warframe. Ellie hangs out here sometimes. Can't we? Boo-doo-doo. I'm gonna do it, because why not? Why shouldn't I? Why shouldn't I? Raid. Lynn. Right. Huh? Oh. Yeah. Hey. Right. I'm gonna raid Ellie. Everyone, thank you all for being here. Anyone who is still here, library, hopefully, to claim your free channel points for raiding, at least. Jub jub. Anyone that was here and had to leave, that's fine. Don't worry about it. That's just life, right? I did do something productive today. If a very little, but I did do something. I want you with them for some gifts. Why would you do such a thing? That's so mean. We're gonna raid Ellie, trans goblin girl, currently playing some Warframe, which is not my kind of game. I've watched Black Mist play it. It's very confusing. Funny. No! How dare you do something because it's fun and funny? No, we're try hard. God, I'm really confused by what's happening on screen right now. But anyway, thank you all. I should be back tomorrow. Same time. Until then, have a good time zone.